Welcome to a brave new world. Yes, I'm still recovering, so sorry if my voice and myself are a little off today. Anyways, how it going, everyone? We are live. This is December the 1st, 2023. How you guys doing? Happy Friday to all. So, yeah, we finally made it to the final month. I am still sick. Yeah, I know I still kept on talking about this. It's just that, yeah. Long story short, for those who didn't see the last stream, I've gotten sick early on this week. I basically bypassed the apex of it. Like, it definitely sounds like I'm doing a little bit better comparing to Thursday. I'm still a little bit off though, so hopefully I could get a little bit better around the weekend or after the weekend. It's just that I'm going back to streaming now just so that I could actually get the feel of this again. It has been a while since I took in this many days off, so I'm trying to get back to my normal schedule that I had before, both in streaming and basically real life stuff as well. So it's that, and I guess nothing too much is going on. The only thing that I kind of can say in terms of news is that God is dead because while Peach exists, technically, to make a long story short of what I'm exactly talking about, the creator of Waluigi, who designed him for his first game, which is Mario Tennis, actually had a suggestion to have Walu Peach. I'm sure. I hope I'm pronouncing this right, but as well in terms of having a rival between Peach and someone else, but Melo declined it. So that was the end of that. However, sketches actually appeared on the internet while Peach actually exists. And gosh darn it, I hate how cute it is. She's actually adorable. Maybe because it's a simple face, because I'm usually like simple face characters. I think they're more cute and more detailed. It's just that the details are kind of simple, but really spot on. And like I said, it's kind of cute. I won't lie. And the internet thought so as well, because yep, nearly hours since those sketches actually showed up, there are actually a ton of fan arts and even 3D models actually being released as well. So yeah, it's basically Bowsette all over again. It's just that this one is actually semi-official, funny enough. So that's kind of funny, all things considered. Speaking of funny, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 100% lore line. Yes, I know the finale was supposed to be yesterday. It's just that in order for me to actually do everything all at once, I need to do like at least almost 6 hours of total stream time for me to actually do this on one day. I was only able to get halfway through, and most of it was just mostly useless stuff, like mainly lore stuff. Wait, what am I talking about? That's not useless. Lore is definitely not useless. Most of it was just me going around trying to check everything, switching different masks, making sure I knew everything about the game, including the fact that Zelda's the tomboy. That's the most important lore. And afterwards, we did the first half of Spirit Temple. So I kind of figured, no, I'm still kind of sick. I need to recover. Let's just end the stream. Let me rest a little bit and come back to today. We're actually going to finish up Spirit Temple and all the other things that we haven't done yet. Mainly the fishing war, because oh boy, there's a lot of fish stuff to be going around. So that's going to be fun. And yeah, we're going to finally finish this game. A lot later than I thought, but hey, better late than never. Let me know if video and audio looks like you guys in. Any type of feedback will help me a lot. Let's continue. And I actually did double check, and yeah, we're basically done with Child Link in its entirety, so we're just going to go straight to more time, say goodbye to young Link, and just play the whole game as adult Link from here on out. Hey Petrus, how you doing? Thanks for sticking by! Hopefully this stream will definitely be a lot better than the last one, that's for sure. More gaming news. York Shrine Tea is making limited edition Xbox and PS5 controllers. Neat! I'm sure they'll definitely make you happy. Not me happy, but hey, it's there if you want to show off your tea-ness. Okay, so let's try to do everything before we actually return to Spirit Temple. So, in terms of Skull and Skulltulas, we have 6 left. 1 in here. 1 in here. 1 in here. And I'm pretty assumed that the 3 remaining Golden Skulltulas are on the adult side Spirit Temple, so there's that. In terms of heart pieces, there's 1 here. 1 in Graveyard, because, yeah, I was trying to think, yeah, let's actually do this now. I was trying to think, like, what, there is a missing heart piece that around in Hyrule that I completely glanced over, and yes, there is. It's the one that you need Bean for, so glad I checked. To be fair, this place usually is mostly junk and all the randomizers ones I usually do, so could you blame me that I completely forgot about this heart piece? But funny enough, we actually did get... Yeah, I actually looked into this more, but basically when you go to Gerudo Fortress as child, via the back way through Desert Colossus, turns out if you actually go up there where you normally get thrown in if you get caught, there's just a piece of heart just laying right there. It's just like I said before, you technically can't access it because in order to actually get up there, you need to use a hook shot. Guess what youngling can't use as child? So there's that. Also, if you didn't open the chest yeah, I think that heart piece is there is for a failsafe, just in case youngling actually gets to the treasure chest there, that's on top of the fortress. Well, not on top of the fortress, more like on top of the roof, but either way, that chest usually has a piece of heart there, but if you actually open it as child, it becomes the odd mushroom. Why that is, I do not know, but there's a technical explanation to that, even though that I'm pretty sure that the heart piece that's above the prison is supposed to be the same heart piece that you get inside the chest. I think. But hey, there's a reason for that. But that means that we basically got 1 more extra heart piece than we normally should, so that's funny. Managed to beat Tadika with 3 of your favorite persona, your favorite endgame personas. Oh, awesome. Okay, so that's 1 heart piece. That's 1. I just wanted to go back to each of these. Yeah, this one I need gold scale for, so. So there's 3 left, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, gosh darn it. I guess we have to do... Well, I guess it's time. It's time for fish lore. So, fishing minigame. I don't usually do fishing minigames in these games. I mean, like, they're fun. I like how well made they are. It's just that they're not exactly my thing. Also, first things first, before we actually do this, I need to do something first, funny enough, because I technically skipped this on purpose, as in one of Petrus' streams, I noticed that after he'd done Water Temple, he saved and quit, leaving the lake in its entirety, or he went somewhere else, I don't know, so I kind of figured, oh drat, does he not know fire arrows? And I purposely didn't get fire arrows here as soon as I beat Water Temple on purpose, just to see if he actually remembers or not. Next stream afterwards, he did remember it, so darn. It would have been an interesting wild goose chase if he actually did forget fire arrows, because fire arrows are technically required, but I'll go over that real soon, because there's a few things I want to test out as well. But either way, here's fire arrows in all of its glory. You quit then because you was in a hurry to raid your stream. Interesting trivia that has no use in normal playstyle. The in-game personas that you were talking about? Sorry, I kind of read all that sentences. I read all that out of order, so I'm making myself more confused the more I read. Anyways, fish lore. The extra heart piece. Gotcha. Anyway, so fish lore. So, like I said, don't usually do this too many times, but apparently this place has a lot more things going on with it, more than I thought. So, first things first, let's get the golden scale. Hey, mister. I remember you. It's been a long time. How many years has it been? 7 years? Huh. What have you been doing all this time? You're my only customer. I'm almost out of business. Seriously. On top of that, my hair... never mind. Well, do you want to go fishing? It only costs 20 rubies. Wow, you have a rumble pack, so yeah, we read all before. I'm so generous, I'll let you fish as long as you want. However, you can only keep you can keep only one fish. The biggest fish I ever caught here weighs 10 pounds. After you cast, you could change your view with Z. Let's fish! So, similar to how it worked in Young Link, the biggest fish is always in the middle by this log. And like I said, it's basically dumb luck. The Satan, Yoshisume, and Shiva trio are very strong. I see. Sounds fun. Yeah, sometimes the fish wants to fight. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna get you! So yeah, I'm actually look up a guide real quick just to remind myself about the different things that you could actually find here. It's just, well, first things first, I need to catch this fish! Ugh. Fish is the fighting. Apparently one of the secrets to fishing here is that you have to put the analog stick at the opposite direction of where the fish is going. From the looks of it. So that's kind of why sometimes fishes could actually get away sometimes, because even though that I was pointing downwards, it was probably going away. Also, now that I think about it, like, the control rumbling actually kind of helps you a little bit. Like, if it actually rumbles less, then that means the fish is about to get away. I think. Okay, yeah, I made the fish tired. Ah. Wow, it's a weird looker. Let's see. It weighs 20 pounds! What? Jeez, no wonder why that fish was big. Okay, so that's actually weird. And I think the same thing happened to Serikai stream. Basically, okay, so when I looked up the guide, it said the following, where the biggest fish actually increases in size the more you actually catch that particular fish. With young Link, it starts at 10 pounds, but then when you go to adult Link, then the biggest pounds should be 13 pounds and actually adds more to it, like between 2 to 3 pounds. So 15 pounds if you actually come in again, 18 pounds if you enter again after that, and so on and so forth. Not sure why it actually went straight to 20. Like, I was kind of wondering why the fish was so big all of a sudden. Keep it? Yes, I do. Alright, weigh my fish. Whoa! This fish is huge. This looks like a new record. It weighs at least 20 pounds, seriously. Okay, here's your prize. Alright then! This is kind of worthless, all things considered. There's technically 2 places that you could actually use this. If not the fact that there's actually 2 ways around not using the gold scale. So, yeah, you got the golden scale. Jump in the water and press A. Now you could dive much deeper than you could before. Alright then, so let me pull this up real quick because now we're going to get to some interesting things. Even though that, how is it going to be more interesting to get stuff that that weighs 20 pounds? Fishing guide. Well, you're about to find out as dungeon. Having a map would actually be handy. Yeah, I never actually gotten this before, so I don't know how to acquire it. Maybe we need to leave and come back? Yeah, maybe so. Watch. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, again, I think I need to leave and come back. I know this sounds confusing, but trust me, there's a reason. It's just like I said before, I never done this before. Try looking at it without the fish head. Yeah, I slightly don't get it. Wow! Is that what I think it is? Astonishing! You snagged a sinking lure! What do you want to do? Use it now. Okay, so yeah. There was a reason why I was going through 4 different places, because after you catch a big fish, there's a new lure that's randomized in one of those 4 places. And of course, it was the last place that I looked, so yeah. Well, you wanna go fishing for boobies? The Fudge? Yeah, I know, right? I was shocked when I heard about this too. Okay, so what do I want to do? Let's talk about something. You want to try another lure? What are you talking about? Are you so selfish? You know the old saying goes, a fisherman never chooses his own lure. You know some... Hold on. Did I do things out of order? Hold on. Do I need to go back to... Yeah, let me go to the same place. Yeah, dang it, I think I did things a little bit out of order. Business goes somewhere else. I'm serious, yeah. Funny enough, he actually has a ton of dialogue choices. I'm not sure why I wasn't reading them. What? Want to know why I'm scratching all the time? What are you talking about? Actually, I have no idea. I'm serious. You want to try another lure? What are you talking about? Are you selfish? You know the old saying? A great fisherman never chooses his own lure? What, do you know some... do you want to know some fishing secrets? I can't tell you any. They are company secrets. Seriously. You want to know if I'm a good fisherman? Of course I am. I'm an old pro. Do you know what a pro is? I'm telling you the truth. What? You want to go fishing in a different pond? Okay, so you only cycle between these four things. So the big fish should still be here. So yeah, I was kind of shocked that this was 20 pounds. Like, I could have sworn that it was 30 at the start. Maybe it's an Arcadian thing? Who knows? Oh, it will be very lucky if, dang it. Hey, Repairs! How you doing? Anyways, we're doing some fish lore. As something definitely happened that... Whoa, that was close! Oh, and it's actually close to me as well. Let's go. Ugh, come on, fish. Right here, you got a good night's rest. Oh yeah, that's right. Basically, yeah, last night was basically one of the first nights that I actually had a decent amount of rest. I know, like, the previous 4 nights were absolutely terrible. This is the one time that I actually got good night's sleep. So much so that I actually overslept. Oops. Oh well, is what it is. Thinking I did say that it was looking for me to get this fish latched on earlier. Dang, this fish is still fighting. I guess I should be thankful and say that, hey, this fish actually caught onto the lure as soon as it did. Oh, then. Losing strength. Fish is losing strength. Really losing strength. Alright then. We got it. Haha. Wow, it's a real loco. Let's see, it weighs 19 pounds. Wait, it was less? I guess 20 must have been its limit. You love Ocarina of Time fishing so much, you played nonstop as a kid? I thought it was okay. I'm not really much of a fishing person, but yeah, there's actually a lot of interesting things that actually does happen in this pond that I never noticed until now. Yeah, keep it. Fish? Oh, it weighs 19 pounds. Not bad. There are bigger fish out there. Okay, yeah, hold on a sec. I want to call it quits. Okay, so I need to look at the 4 places. Like, it says that it's randomized, but at the same time... Oh, same place. Okay, yeah. Now it actually shows it. So I had the rod in order to actually see it. Is that what I think it is? Astonishing! You snagged a sinking lure. What do you want to do with it? Now. And then, new lure acquired. So yeah, as the title suggests, sinks. That's neat, especially for the fact. Okay, so there's actually one more thing that I can actually show off here. The back of... Sorry, I'm leaning a little bit. Again, I'm using the 3DS version, so... Not be the best version. Okay, gotcha. So, the 2 lilies that they're talking about. Back left one is the one that I need to focus on. But I guess this is one of those things that I have to leave and come back to. Hold on a sec. Trust me, this will definitely be a pretty good payoff, I hope. What, do you want to fish with Zimmerlord? Hey, what's that? What? You just picked it up? Usually the rules say you couldn't use... you can't use one of these. I mean, usually, but what the heck? What, do you want to know some secrets? car quits. Talk about something? You want to try no more? What are you talking about? Are you so selfish? Okay, so you mean to tell me that I need to find it manually? Go figure. So yeah, you're not allowed to keep it. Weird. Is it in the same spot every single time, or is it different? Ouch. I only found it in the one spot. I haven't found it in any other spots yet, so that's a little... Go figure. Okay, so yeah, you need to re-find it again. Funny. Yeah, all the fishes are actually in the middle of the pond now. So again, I'm doing this on purpose, as you guys will definitely soon see, if it is here, because like I said before, I'm not sure if this is exclusive to any of the versions or just the 3DS version, but... You're not here. So let's just grab the remote just in case. Find it. Gotta love how much detail this minigame got. I know! I was just as shocked as you! Yeah, it's probably at the log again. Yep. Again, how the heck were you supposed to find it? Yeah, this game, this minigame is actually so detailed that it actually came back in Majora's Mask 3D, where there's actually 2 singing ponds, and changing between masks actually nabbed you different fish. You know what? The devs of those remakes really love fishing. Chief of Police, holy... Fish are going crazy! So yeah, there was kind of a reason why I had this be at sunset at the moment, because apparently the fish will actually go crazy when the sun sets and the sun rises. And now the fish have definitely calmed down a little bit, but still, that's definitely a nice little detail. But speaking of detail, okay, yeah, hold on a sec. Ocarina of Time, Hylian Lock. Okay, it seems that it is in the base game at least. Yeah, I can't seem to find it, funny enough. Yeah, the lodge will only appear on the fourth time that Link has consistently entered the pond and paid the entry fee of 20 rubies. Link must repeat the progress by paying 20 rubies, quitting, and gets in the pond 3 times consecutively in order for the lodge to appear the lily pad during the fourth time he goes back in the pond. That's actually a good point. I should probably equip hover boots. I mean, not hover boots, iron boots, just so I can actually see underneath the place. I think we got plenty of rubies, and hope that I get this sooner than later. Because it's still raining. Okay, yeah. Oh! And there it is! So you need to do that just so you can actually scare it off a little bit. Okay, so it's somewhere else now. And now this is where I actually get the singing for. Find it. Alright, now. Dang it, Yeah, I can't see anything. It's definitely going to be hard to find the lock now. Wait, it's nighttime, wet, raining. Can't seem find the thing that I'm looking for. This is why night fishing is unwise. Okay, let this go. Come on. Dang it, I'm actively trying to let this fish go. The fish will refuse to let go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I am a professional fisherman. Well, you either get caught by me. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna catch you. Why can't I catch this fish? It's an easy 8 pound. Thank you. Jeez. 5 pound. I was having such a hard time trying to either catch or releasing a 5 pounder. But yeah, it's night time right now, so I think it's best to reset the situations. But yeah, there's actually a second fish type that you can get the highway unlock. But in order to actually get that, you need to actually visit the place on your 4th time, which is why we couldn't actually see it, funny enough. So now let's make this nighttime so that I can actually see. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Problem now is that I have to repeat this process again. How is it still waiting? Well, I can semi-see. Oh, no, I mean... Oh, it's still rain over here. Yeah, I prefer it to be clear skies, if you don't mind. Yeah, outside the building is just clear sunshine without any problems. You go into this little corner in this lake and it's always raining for some reason. I'm gonna save reset. Just to see if we could make it stop raining so I could get better visibility. Game is making me work. The fish are definitely making me work on this. Ugh, sorry. Just need to catch one Hyrian lock, and we're basically done with fish lore because, well, I managed to get 20 pounds on my first attempt, which I thought I was supposed to start at 13 and it gradually increased more, but no, it just gave me 20 right off the start. Step 179, have fishes kick your butt more than the King of Evil. Yes. We all know the fun time that you had with this the last time you played this, and yet I was able to do it on my first try. It's just all the other stuff. Always waiting for X amount of time. Ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, again, at least I could see a lot better. For now, let's just do the process, so... I've already said quit, so... I am making this guy very rich. He says that he's almost out of business, and I'm basically the reason why I'm keeping him in business. Sorry, again, force habit. And now this is the 4th time, so the lock should appear. first things first. Let me grab this lure. Don't start it first. Grab the lure first, and then we'll start it as we follow it, so that we can actually keep an eye on this thing. And let's try. All right then. Start it? Oh, I did. It's already down there. And like I said, you need the only way you could actually get this thing as Adult Link is by getting this thing more. So here you go. Block time. Little off. A little bit of ways, and like I said before, the big fish is actually blocking the way. Perfect. Fine. Much. Ah, that's okay. Catch this real quick. Again, it actually rotated my character a little bit. Stop moving my lore. Try it this way. Now it should be in front of it. Come on. It's going somewhere else now. The heck? unamused. Be amused, gosh darn it. Here's this thing. There it is. Come on, it's perfect. Come on. You wish you could spearfish that jerk. No, trust me, I completely understand. Plenty of fishes I can do. This one I cannot. I'm actively trying to catch this thing for the first time. Oh, great, it moved. Got my sights. The angle's always weird. Come on. Come on. You big stupid fish! You know what? Hold on a sec. Got time. Let's see, how am I supposed to attract it? It starts the affirmation swamp cycle. Up. Think we'll hear a thump sound on the top water every couple of minutes of returning and turns. Yeah, I've been hearing this sound. Doesn't seem like there's a... Yeah, let me just... You. I'm going to agitate you a little bit. Let me lock on to this dumb fish so that I can focus on it. Can I fish this way? Can I? It definitely feels like that I can. Or... Dang it, I didn't... Come on. Yeah, maybe if I don't do anything, maybe you'll actually go. Yeah, there we go. Can't catch this fist for the life of me. It refused to be attract at all. They're starting to move again. You, stop moving. Lock onto all the fish except for the one that I'm trying to catch. Literally right on top of you. Take it. Maybe I bugged the AI out, I think? Is there a cheat that I could do in here? Enhancements? Nothing! Figure. I know it can be caught, it's just that the fish isn't... literally, not responding to me at all. It was moving a second ago. Game? Come on. Come on! It's actually nighttime now. I got it in the most perfect position now. It's just that the AI is definitely not triggering. Maybe the rain is messing it up? I think? Let me check the other guide. Its slight range is on. While there, the load stays at the bottom of the pond. It only comes to the surface in approximately every 35 seconds, except for the first time. If Link disturbs the load when it is the When it's in the belly pattern scaled to the middle, the Loach will swim up for air for the first time after 4 to 5 minutes of not being disturbed. It reverts back to its usual 75 seconds of going up for air. Every time it's about to swim up to the surface, the Loach will turn around and swim to the opposite direction when it's not moving. When the higher Loach reaches to the surface, it will make a thwap sound. This signals the moment that only be targeted by Navi, who will continue to target it until that thwap sound. Until the Loach reaches the pot again. The Loach will always get up for the 7th time without being disturbed. It will eventually swim back to the west lily pad. The Loach can once again be targeted. Catching. Loach can only be caught while it's in the lily pad, or while swimming back to them. Loach will always ignore the lure when it's in the middle of the pond, or when it's swimming up air. While it's in the lily pad to the west of the pond, it will start. While there, the Loach will always follow its movement to the floor. Okay, so the lily pad is the key. Also, yeah, I think now's the time that... Yeah, everything's dark now. I can't see anything. Yeah, I'm gonna reset everything, just to make it daytime. Dang it! Apparently it's very hard to attract in other areas. Definitely seems like it. Like, it seems like the only way you could actually do it is actually at the beginning, so I can't startle it. Even though the game says that, hey, if you startle it, then it will swim to the center of the pond, and the only way you could actually catch it is with the singing lure. How is it still raining? Yeah, maybe the guy that I was reading was wrong? I'm gonna wait a little bit. Lock there. Yes. Dang it, I disturbed it. And then, better find that singing lure. Not here. 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 That's probably the log. Oh, keep on doing this until I nab the fish. At least it's daytime now, so I can actually see what's going on. And it seems that this fish can only be attracted at specific times. The other time, it will just ignore you. I guess I need to wait till it actually does something. Come on. Do something. Oh my goodness, catching it. So, yeah, it definitely feels like that catching this fish is kind of impossible because the only way you could actually wing this fish up in the first place if you actually pay the person 4 times, and only then it will appear. And once you try to attempt to catch him and fail to do so, it won't appear again until you pay the person 4 times. Maybe it's easier to catch it with young Link? Who knows? Still waiting. Part of the issue is that because there's so many fishes here, it's kind of hard for me to focus on the one thing that I need. Hey, damn, move. Right, get in position. Dang it! Again. So that sound that I made when the lock made it to the surface. Apparently, that's the key. know about this at all. I mean, like, again, this is my first time actually trying to fish the fish. Nothing. I'm getting the feeling that in order for me to actually attract them, I have to continuously lock on to the lock. The only thing that I could think of doing, but it definitely seems to be the case, that I have to be locked on to this fish in order to actually make him notice me, senpai. According to the guy, it says that the only way to actually lock onto him is when the lock was going up for air and makes that sound. So, maybe that's it? Maybe it's because I went underwater and it kind of distracted it. Anyone got any tips on how to catch this thing? I would love to hear it. Yeah, this might be a bust. Not that the reward matters much. It's just that, hey, it'll actually be pretty good to actually catch this thing. Not that the rest of the game will take super long as well, because everything else from this point on is basically trivial stuff, but funny enough. Gotcha. It remains inactive. Of course it does. Yeah, I was able to lock on to him, but as soon as that it stops moving, I can't. I want to say that that's the only time that I could actually catch this thing, but I don't know other hands. I didn't even know this fish before today. Well, I mean, like, I'm glad I was able to showcase it at least. It's just that Shifugui, similar to you, I want to go in there and spearfish this guy for being absolutely, for being very annoying, extremely annoying to be exact. That's kind of annoying, extremely. track a bunch of other fish instead. But yes, it is actually possible to actually catch this thing. How exactly, I do not know. There must be a method to the madness. I mean, honestly, the more impressive thing that I did is that I managed to catch a 20-pounder, which again, I thought it actually starts at 13 and it only gets bigger, but no. It just went straight to 20, and I think that's the max limit, which I'm pretty sure that this thing weighs even more. Trying to attract it is so ridiculous. I need to wait until that thing moves. I think I can hold my breath for a really long time. Why? There. Too late once again. Just log into the lily pad. Online tells not much else. Well, I mean, in order for that to happen, I need to wait 15 minutes. And the online doesn't tell much. Good. But even the people online don't know how to catch this thing, even though it's technically possible. Yeah, why did people tell so much information about all the other things about this fish, except properly catching it? Stop moving around. Where'd it go? That was a bad angle on my part. I need to match it. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna scare the holy heck out of this fish. This fish is emotionless. Empty in the mind, empty the heart. The perfect camouflage when preventing getting hooked. Ah! Yeah, this is definitely a giant waste of time. I mean, like, the fish is there. According to guides, it can be caught. I just can't catch this thing for the life of me. And we managed to get the golden scale an hour ago. That's the insulting part. Yeah, not sure why they even design like that. Tell me there's no videos online showcasing how to catch this thing? Yeah, all the different fish are getting attracted by my lure, except for the one fish that I desperately need to get attracted to my lure. Guessing it's in a state where I can't do anything because it's scared. Not to mention the sun setting, which means that it's going to be even harder to catch. So, you know what? Fine. Screw it. I'm just going to show you one more interesting lore. The sign. Rules and regulations. 1. Don't use sinking lures. 2. No littering. 3. Walk quietly. 4. Don't cast at anyone. This place is still waiting. It's also easier to attract when it swims back to the lilies. Guess so, but you only have one shot. You only have one shot at it, and once you startle it, it just goes swimming to the center of the pond. What are you doing to me? Bald! Bald! My eyes! Hey, what are you doing? I told you not to do that. You're terrible, seriously. Give me back my hat. No. Hey, you can't take the lot out of here. When you quit fishing, return. Oh, so I guess I had no choice but to give him his hat. Whee! Maybe I could use this as a lure. And it doesn't go too far, funny enough. What? Why are you doing this to me? What were you thinking? Not letting it go off that easily. You have to pay me a 50 rupee fine. Seriously. Yeah, he permanently lost the hat now. You could give it back to him, or you could actually cast it away. You know, after all the time that you made me waste just to trying to get this launched in, yeah, you deserve that. Have fun being bald. But no, seriously, like I said before, he permanently loses it. That's a funny detail. Alright then, fish lore done. Unfortunately, we couldn't exactly catch the one fish that I want, but hey, I managed to showcase everything else, including the big fish, the singing lure, the existence of a different fish, and taking the guy's hat and permanently throwing it away into the pond, making him permanently bald. That's fine, I shall take it. Alright, let's try to speed run through the rest of the stuff. The fishing lure is cursed. Hey, I didn't know it was that cursed, okay? The normal stuff I did on my first try. Everything else either took some time or is kind of impossible. First, let's just... We should have done this before. Because I think he has different stuff to say depending on how deep you actually went down. You may have noticed, but I've been watching you. You dove 6 meters just now. You should be able to dive deeper. I've noticed, but I've been watching you. You touched the bottom just now. Fantastic! I'll give this to you. Another piece of heart. And yes, a way that you can actually go through this. Hello. What's that shark's called? I mean, like, there's 2 internet sharks around. Well, technically 3. One is Baby Shark. The other is Galu, one of the VTubers, and there's a stuffed animal shark thing as well. Take your pick on which one's funnier. Anyways, like I said before, to get around this, all you need to do is hookshot this, and then take off the hover boot, the iron boots, and that technically counts as well. But I already got it, so get my money back. Fisherman was being too mean. And I'm guessing that's everything in Lake Hylia? It can't be. Oh wait, no, I know what it is. I could have sworn that I got it, but I guess not. Again, it's been almost a week since the last playthrough, so some things are definitely a little bit lost in memory. And I think it's faster just to warp there instead of going there. Sorry. I mean, I definitely am talking a little more better than yesterday at least. I'm not coughing as much, so... Yeah, go figure. All you need to do is just wait one more day. One more day and it would have been a lot better. Yeah, I didn't get you. I mean, again, I probably skipped, like, bios that I could have sworn that I made sure I got this, but didn't get fireworks. Then, no! Haya Lake is fully done, which means all that's left is... Yeah, Golden Skull Tower there. 2 more, and then 1 more right there. In terms of heart pieces, I only have 2, which... 1 is right there, the other one is... Where's the last one? Oh, you know, that's right. And Hyrule Field. I remembered. Okay, and the fastest way is... Dang it. I always kind of hated how Dora's River End Domain is the farthest place that you could actually reach as Adult Link. Because if I was a child, then I could actually go through here no problem. Or, you know, at the very least... Dang it. I keep on pressing... Yeah, I keep on pressing the wrong things on the wrong menu. Or at the very least... have a clipping glitch. Well, less of a glitch and more of a cheat, but hey, we managed to get through here in no time at all, comparing to actually, like, wasting a couple minutes actually getting back to here. I'm allowing this. It's a finale. And like I said before, after an hour of trying to catch that stupid lock, I deserve this. I deserve a little bit of a time save. Night. Let's try. Again, Sun Song. Very handy. Alright, we got Silver Gauntlets, which means that we can actually go under here. Anyways, the enemies are invisible for some reason. Act scared. This one's actually kind of hard to tell what it was exactly because you need Silver Gauntlets, and you want to know to do this because it's actually outside of the map that it's going to is hidden. Oh, and it has to be nighttime because of course you do. And Zora's Domain done. And outside of the one outside of Ganon's castle, all the Golden Skulltulas happen God in the other world, and I'm pretty sure that, like I said, the only dungeons that you need to go back to get the other Golden Skull Towers are Decatree and the Devil's Cavern, and I basically got both of those out of the way, so yeah, that's done as well, so we are in the clear. Alright then. We could just go straight into Spirit Temple, but I do want to do a few other things before that. Mainly, I want to go back to Gerudo Valley, as well as Gerudo Training Ground, because there's one area in Gerudo Training Grounds that we didn't get to, because we lacked the Silver Gauntlets. And kind of the same thing with... Yeah, I doubt this will work, but I want to try. I'm pretty sure there's not a loading zone here. It's one way. Hey, it was worth an attempt, alright? I mean, like, if I could clip through that part right over there as adult Link, just so I could get through Zora's River a lot easier because there's no viable shortcut to get there whatsoever. And I totally would have gone through this way. Horsey! So much extra exploration for infinite money. Anyway. Get Epona! Epona's one weakness. Ledges. Gosh darn it, I can pick out the big ghost! Dang it, we're not exactly done yet. It's fine, I mean, like, we got one of the more trickier ones out of the way, but yeah, we definitely need to start hunting for ghosts. Yeah, I knew that something in my mind. Why am I getting the feeling that I'm missing something? And of course I was. It was kind of staring me at the menu this entire time. Ghostbusters 98 looks dope, yes. Instead of using a vacuum cleaner, we shoot arrows at it and stuff in the bottles. You know, like Ghostbusters. Okay, just a little clarification, I have no idea what any of these big pose are. The first four I got were kind of dumb luck. Let me do this first. How the heck did I miss? It's an explosion. Explosions don't usually miss. Oh yeah. Blade. Hello, Bay Fountain. Goodbye, Faye Fountain. Alright then, now let's actually look this up. So, Ocarina Time. Big O locations. Images. Oh yeah, this definitely helps out a lot. I already got 4 of them, so... Enough, there's one right over here. Right over here. Right over here! Oh! Let's try doing it away from the wall. Alright, that's one. Oops. Yeah, go figure. I was at the right place, it's just I was at the wrong place at the same time. Okay, right by the tree. Gotcha. Then, thanks to the big quiver I have, do this is a lot easier. Alright then. We're down, 4 more to go. One should be... Yeah, this one we definitely know about before. How do I trigger it? Again? Gotcha. Then, need to cash these out. See? Like that? We only got some more left. No, I mean, we got 7 now. There's 3 more left. Looking at the map real quick, one's in the bunch of trees to the right side of Hyrule, like the south right. Maybe one right in front of Von Lanch that I kind of get. Yeah, the issue is that I know I got in 2 of them, like the first 2. The other 2 I kind of forgot where they are exactly. But now, like I said before, let's just cash these out. Ooh, you bought a Poe today. Very interesting. This is the big Poe. I'll buy it for 50 rubies. Over that, I'll put 100 points to your card. 1,000, you'll be a happy man. Again, getting my money back after spending so many at the fishing minigame. Alright, now to get the other ones. Alright, first things first. We'll try here. Yep, there you are. Okay, so there's this very long road right here. Yeah, and apparently there's actually a bunch of Poes here, which would explain how I got in so many of them real quick. I think I already got this one, so chances are they'll at the end of this road right here, that's where we'll get to see another big Poe. Or maybe this map is drawn very poorly. Maybe that's what. Dang it! Oh, found it at least. Oh, quiet, girl. Quiet, Epona, you're not helping. You're nailing the ghost away. Dang it! Ugh. 17 shots left. And maybe get some more. Then get more! Yeah, if it was one in front of me, I could get no problem. But you have to be appearing on top of that for it to even show up. Like the other side of the river all over again. It's moving too fast too. I'm getting bombs and rubies, but no extra arrows. Epona's amused by the stormtrooper accuracy. Yes. Gotcha. It's like Space Invaders. You need to shoot on the area where they're going to be, not where they are not right now. Okay, that was one of the more harder poses to get. So all that's left is the one by the forest. Catching Kaigor is easier than the Lurch. Yes, at least with Kaigor you got a Master Ball. Ugh, sorry. Does lifting this? Can I hit you with this? I can't move. In front of me. Ah, come on! Yeah, I think I have to take care of this thing before the big Poe actually shows up. Can I get more arrows at least? The answer is no. Okay, it pieced out at the very least, so somewhere around this area, that's where we'll find our big Poe. Wait, maybe it's beside this specific tree. Yes, no. Jeez. Sound effect kind of scared me a little bit. Nothing! The map. I'm gonna waste it now, won't I? Yep, this is a good image. That. Oh yeah, it should be like right here. Definitely not here because I definitely have memories of actually getting that. So yeah, it has to be here. No other place makes any more sense than this area. Found it, I don't believe it. Alright, that's it. And that's the game. Yeah, this one took me a while to find. Yeah, me accidentally pressed no, having to do that part over again. Fun. Then that didn't take too much time. Okay, some of the pose took a little bit of time to do, but overall, just getting the remaining big pose. Yeah, not the worst thing in the world. It didn't take like 20 minutes or so. The ghost lore has been complete. Yes, I just kind of forgot that. Oh yeah, I have to catch all the ghosts as well. You? Points. I've killed all the big pose. Well, I mean, I've killed the big pose because they were technically already dead. I made big pose extinct. You're welcome, Ghost Lady. Wait a minute. Wow! You have earned 1,000 points! Young man, you are a genuine ghost hunter. Is that what you expect me to say? Because of you, I have extra inventory of big pose, so this will be the last time I could buy a ghost. You think... You're thinking about what I promised would happen when you earned 1,000 points. Don't worry, I didn't forget. Just take this. All this for this final empty bottle. Of course it was. These empty bottles. Look at them. Okay, yeah, I already got that. Yeah, basically, I believe I got in all the grottos here, except for 2, actually. Extra balls are always handy. When you're new to the game, yes. Not so much when you know this game like the back of your hand. So much so that you don't even know what other things are at the back of your hand as well. You should definitely check them out. So yeah, the second use for Golden Scale is just, again, it's kind of useless that this one you can actually use Iron Boots. Alright then. With that, that's the final piece of heart, technically. Because one of them we got was technically impossible. So again, whoops on that. I didn't even know there was an impossible piece of heart there. I didn't know. So would this technically be 101% Warlun? Hey, at least I don't. No, they're not cheats. They're time savers. That's what they are. They're not cheats. They are enhancing the gaming experience to make it so that I don't have to spend extra time on some stuff. Because, let's be real, I basically wasted way too much stuff on some other things. Okay, no, I already got that. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. Plus, I've done a bunch of randomizers without using cheats. I earned this. Alright then, now we basically gotten all the nitty gritty extra stuff out of the way, and it only took 2 hours! Well, okay, not really. At least these things will only take about, like, a minute each. So, first off... there's a hidden gorilla here. Even though that should be kind of impossible based on how this cliff is structured, but hey, it's there. And all it gives you is... oh. Yeah, this is where this place was. Huh. I could have sworn it was one of the scrub places, but no, it's this place. I guess structurally it does make sense. But it's just extra rubies. Nothing too special about it. Alright then. Now, all we need to do now is just very casually get up this mountain. Because if I did the moon cheat, you would all think that would be too repetitive. No. We're Breath of the Wild up here. There you go. Alright, now we need to go to Moon Fortress. Ona. Thank you. You have to pay 10 rubies every single time to actually get in here. Yeah, not only is it a treasure trash, because the game itself actually tells you that it's trash. But I have to do this, I have to give him 10 rubies every single time. Plus, using light arrows against Ganon is the intended way. The final boss? Yeah, it only stuns Ganon, funny enough, as comparing to, the first boss fight. You actually need to use, you need to stun his own beam. One with silver hands shall move a giant block. No use. Take this. I have to go up there and hit the switch again, don't I? Oh, no, it stays unlocked. Oh yeah, it's right. Just a bunch of like-likes. And I stab very easily. Stab, stab. Sorry. There then, watch us. Don't need that. And one's invisible? With the same small key, so... That's there. Why am I getting the feeling I know what this is? Yep! I think it was the first ice trap. And there's 5 others. I think 2 of them are in Blue Train Grounds, and I think the rest are in Ganon's Castle? Either way, Ice Trap is definitely part of the lore, so it's good that we covered it. There are 2 of them in the castle for your experience, so, Okay, just to save a little more time. Again, but Tears of the Kingdom to this. Do, 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 do. Again, it would have been faster if we actually did Moon Jump, but again, I don't want it to be too repetitive. Just somewhat repetitive. The best way of being repetitive, being somewhat. Because we went through this as young Link, unintentionally, and now we're going to do things intentionally. Now, what about the prison? And if we break this, that's a purple ruby. And now I'm in prison. Seeing how we never got caught, I might as well show that off. Alright then, now that's everything in Fortress, so now we go to Desert. Now we can get this up. Have a grotto hole. Just scrubs. Potion. Extra cooler, and you sell red potion. Always do. 2 Deku Scrubs. 2 Deku Scrubs. 2 Deku Scrubs. Training guns was so pointless that you totally skipped it. Yes? Try saying that in a randomized run. So, yeah. I mean, There's unfortunately some things that we had to skip in this lore line, but in terms of us actually doing everything, after we basically get this piece of heart, we're basically done with everything. You got a piece of heart. Well, I mean, like, again, this should have been the final piece of heart, but yeah, again, we basically got an extra from that, so whoops, but either way, we're basically fully done, so we're just going to play the game normally, we're just going to sleep through everything, and yeah, let's finish up this lore. I'll talk more about the stuff that we missed out, unfortunately, as there's one thing that I really wanted to do, but unfortunately, due to the circumstances, the only way I could actually do it if I was actually playing on an original N64 console with the actual N64 game itself. Well, the Ocarina of Time game itself. But again, I'll explain more a little bit later. Post. Post. You just get 50 rubies for catching the big lock. Yes, I know. So yeah, catching the lock is only bragging rights. It doesn't exactly give you anything. I think that's kind of the reason why not many people know about it. Because if it is something for actual 100% stuff, in terms like Heart Pieces, Golden Tortilla, something like that, then oh yeah, people will absolutely be mad. So it's not required. I just wanted to showcase it. Because that's basically the main purpose of this whole 100% lore line. It's just so I can actually show you guys some stuff that you don't even know about all that much. And we were... Ouch. And we were... Really? 98% there. It's just unfortunately I kind of skipped over some things. All that stuff. That sucks, but again, I'll go into about it a little later. The launch will be hated by the randomizing community if that were the case. Well, to be fair, they did make fishing a lot easier in randomized. Like, all you need to do is just catch a fish. Catch any fish. And it would actually count. You didn't have to get the biggest one. Sorry. Stupid lingering cough. I mean, hey, at least it's not as bad as yesterday, at very least. Alright then, to the left. And surprise like. Surprise like. So what are you talking about? We already have something that people already hate in randomizers. It's called making the Rainbow Bridge not show up unless you've gotten all 100 golden tokens. I should know. I tried to do that multiple times and I only got managed to clear it once. Ah! I forgot there was a like right there. Yeah, I've been playing this with randomizing me so much that I actually forgot about that. And I was actually trying to get through the pot, so... Well, can't blame anyone but me, I guess. Visible. One of these things is not like the other. And what would happen if I... Ah, Mall Master. Because everyone loves Mall Masters. And yeah, go figure, you can actually turn these things off. I thought they were permanently on when you shine light on them. Guess not. Or... Am I planning on doing a Sunday stream this week? Yeah, I might as well. Just to make up for lost time. I was frozen today! That's a second ice trap. You appreciate doing less 5-1 on Sunday. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, like, aren't you close to finishing? Or, let me guess. It's gonna take 4 hours just to get through the final 4 chapters, or how much is left. 5 chapters left. Still that many, so you basically only did 3 in the last stream, so... Okay, I see, so it's gonna take a little bit more. It's gonna take more than 1 session. Okay, gotcha. Not to mention, you were definitely streaming a lot. Not only that, Vincent was streaming a lot. I've been looking into streams just to help him out because, like I said, for any friends who are streaming that you know Petrus, I will definitely, well, any of my friends, to be exact, not just Petrus, but basically helping out a friend of a friend. I will definitely look just to help him out. Jeez, well, please, he was streaming very late last night. Just Mychus and Mastodon, Gandalf. No, not Gandalf. Garnet, Dorf, and Medidus are left. Those are all definitely names that I definitely pronounced correctly. Alright then, prepare for a lot of pushing the blocks. Look at all these blocks being pushed. There's a pathway that not many people actually take. Because even though that this shortcut to the entrance is kind of nice, as an adult it's kind of pointless because sure, the other way takes a little bit of time to get to, but at the same time it's only like 10 or 15 extra minutes, but yeah, we're back to the entrance. I'll try something. Ah, you can't do this twice. Yeah. Wait. Hold on a sec. Brain is working. I got a cool idea. I want to try this out. It's wasting so much magic. I don't care. Dang it. Too early. This started so late that you almost woke up in the mornings. Ah, I got him. Ha 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 ha. Boy! Alright then, enough of buffoonery. Let's actually clear through this dungeon. But yeah, I basically got in all the tokens, yep. Like I said, only 1, and I definitely know where it is. But still, what's getting repaired? sometimes you get a morning stream from Liz. Morning? Wait, you're on morning? Anyways, yes, you used Inspire on this, but what the intentional puzzle was is that you need to go do some things so that you can hit. Except for one, which is kind of hard to tell. And what you need to do, and Navi kind of gives you a little hint right here. What's on the time block? My mornings, nightmare for you. In a way, I mean, like, I'm basically the only one here who has a normal sleeping schedule. Well, okay, I say that. I said that. It's just, but me being sick kind of messed up my sleeping schedule a little bit. So yeah, that's basically the true intention of actually getting through this part of the dungeon. This one's definitely fun. Like, Blue Switch, you try to make all these statues go there. That they're all armors, so you can't do anything with them. But you realize, after 3 hops, they stand still when they follow you around. So, please make them follow you as you go straight to the doorway. They stay there, and you go through. Anyways, Randomizer's Nightmare. Why they put 2 hidden chests here? With mostly useless items? I guess it's as good as mine. But hey, it's there in case you need it. Wasn't on its left foot. Yeah, this was the scariest enemy in the original game. But yeah, once we figure out how to dodge its attack, it's 2 attack. There's technically a 3rd one, which, I'll show it off. Ding. Yeah, let me switch to sword, just so I don't... Huh, don't you attack back? Come on. Yeah, there you go. Although you were supposed to do that a little earlier, but yeah, that's the 3rd attack. In case you tried too much attacking its back, they'll just do a quick... Ouch! Huh, that took a lot more life than I thought. Just in case, yeah, it's definitely funny that this chest doesn't appear until you appear over here, and the reason why is because you can actually hookshot this. Funny enough. And when they found that out, they're like, okay, how are we supposed to do this? Oh, just make it go away until Adult Link actually enters from that part. Anyways, you found the mirror shield! The shield's polished surface can reflect light or energy. Press R to use it. Now I see why these chests are here. You need all the extra health you can get. Anyways, even though there's nighttime outside, only light. Be light! This started so late in Australian time. Yes, to be fair, most people I know, mainly one person I usually love, usually starts streaming at nighttime, which means I can never watch his streams. Sucks. Anyways, we could climb up. Even being could. Yeah, some parts I given clear details of how you're supposed to solve the room, and some of them I just skipped over completely. So many doors. Can I use a hammer to destroy? Yes, yes. Ooh, just in time. I only have one arrow. Alright, now we just need to hook shot over here, jump over here, press the switch, and get the treasure chest. Ouch. It's that simple! Yeah, they could have at least deactivated the chest. They could have deactivated the chest as long as the Link of Fire is around it. Nope, it's just wide open, just for you to damage boost. Alright then, thank goodness the Gospel Stone told me about this. Anyways, Petrus, I'm kind of surprised that I saw when I saw you do this. I'm surprised you didn't see this. That you didn't see this chest. But good thing you didn't. Bombs. Really, I thought it was an ice chest. White bubbles. Aim for it when it stops. I think this is actually one of the few places that white bubbles actually appear. Yeah, is that everything wall-eyes in terms of enemies? I think these are the final ones. Well, outside of Twin Lower, obviously. I stand my point. Pointless. Yes, but remember, this is a 100% lore line. Even the most useless thing can be definitely interesting. But, like I said, interesting. Yeah, that's all the treasure chests too, right? Good. Yep. They're done. Ah! Pots! Pots are gonna kill me. Isn't that supposed to give me like some kind of hint about the statue? Something about it looks evil or something? I just sworn that Navi gives me the hint somewhere. Like seriously, how the heck are you supposed to figure out that, oh, you just need to shine a light on the statue and then bam! It has a its face is actually the entrance to the boss of this dungeon. What? Getting my lore mixed up. Huh, Scarecrow. Okay, yeah. You have to hold it. I kind of figured maybe you could actually, stack up the light, but no, you have to hold it. Oh boy, my favorite boss. Oh. It looks like someone is here, Kaume. Looks like it. Otake? What an outrageous fella he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Oh, loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf! Not great enough, being able to sword throw actually makes these perfect. Make the perfect voice. Anyways, watch out! Comedy! Yeah, don't question how she was able to snap her fingers despite, well, you know, N64 not having fingers. Yeah, again. Ow! Okay, yeah, that was it. Ouch! Iron Knuckle, something strange. It's not an ordinary enemy. Well, it's a good thing I got me some Kool-Aid. Oh yeah. Ouch! At the tail end of it too. Gasp! Here we go. Where am I? Well. Looks like she's back to normal, Kaume. Or is it Kaume, like is a U silent? She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respects among the Gerudos, Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little longer. Ho ho ho! Then we should brainwash her again. Hee hee hee! Little reaction there, don't you think, Link? It took 7 years to save her. To be fair, it took 7 years to save everyone. Well, we didn't save her just yet. She's kind of dead. Yeah, okay, that's funny enough. Look at this stupid kid. He came on his way, on his own to offer himself to sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. My flames, I will burn him to the bone. My frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Okay, yeah, I know that I said that this boss fight is terrible compared to other boss fights, and that's true. I can't think of any more, well, this was Sorceress Sisters. I mean, it's basically the most iconic boss fight, bosses in this game. Benwova Kaume, Ganondorf's segregated mother, sorceress to flames, she seems to be vulnerable to low temperatures. Benwova Kotake, Ganondorf's segregated mother, sorceress to ice, she seems vulnerable to high temperatures. Ah, dang it, I was moving. Yeah, you actually use hookshot to make them stand still at the very least, so it definitely makes this fight less trivial. Ah! Frozen today! Ah! Still frozen! Ah! And yes, before you ask, fire arrows and ice arrows do not work on this, even though they should. Yeah, this would actually make this boss fight a lot better. Like, two solutions. One, this. But if you actually have both fire arrows and ice arrows, you could do it so like, oh, missed. Yeah, I moved away for a split second. You can actually damage them to make this fight less trivial. I mean, that's such a good idea. Ouch! Another lost case for ice arrows. Yeah, I know. Again, it's such a good idea. It's a really good idea. You don't have to use Mirror Shield for the final part now. This system would actually make so much sense for this part, having the ability to use fire and ice arrows. Well, we got it. Okay, now to get serious, Karate. Oh, okay, Kume. Captain Kume's double dynamic attack! Goodness, she's hot! And cool! There, I got that joke out of the way. Let's continue. Twin Lova. This is the combined form of Kotake and Kaome. Turn their magic attack back at them. Nice thrower. Attack her chest! Did it on purpose, just so I can actually showcase this fight a little more, because if you don't kill her the first time, she will mix up her attacks now. The first part about this form, she will always do the same attack 3 times. Afterwards, it's now randomized. Will it be fire, or will it be ice? Oh. Fire again. Fine. You get the idea. I tried, but it was never meant to be. Sorry. Shoot! What a fresh kid. It's time. Real serious, right, Kome? What? Hey, Kome. What's that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old! And I'm just 380 years old! We're twins! Don't tell me about your age! You must have gone senile! Who are you calling senile? Older sister, we're twins! How can you be older? Yeah, how heartless you are! How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless! You're ungrateful! Well, I'll come back to haunt you! Yes. Although, ironically enough, in the next game, you're actually going to be helping us. But in the GBA game, well, not GBA game, in the Game Boy games, you are actually trying to kill me. So, you do come back at least. Alright then. Hearts completely filled. Hearts 100%. Wait, how was I supposed to read all that? The twins were talking so much that I couldn't even read all of it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Based on the cycle it goes, it definitely seems like you're supposed to do Shadow Temple last. It's Spirit Temple like after Water Temple. I don't know. I always do Shadow Temple first because, oh, hey, the access to Shadow Temple is a lot easier than Spirit Temple, so why not? Kid, let me thank you. Looks like look what a little kid has become in the past 7 years. Competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. Isn't it funny? That a person like me would turn out to be the Sage of Spirit. Now, I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid? No. Link, hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I'll give you this medallion. Take it. By the way, how the heck did you escape Twin Willow after they zapped you with their magic powers? I said take it! There was a similar final boss in the Link campaign through Oracles. What I was referring to. Again, this is basically the main reason why Twin Willow is actually a very memorable boss. Comparing to... Well, actually most of the bosses here are actually pretty memorable. It's just that... Vajra is definitely one of them, but Twin Willow is definitely the most remembered boss of Ocarina of Time in general. I mean... They're well designed, they have some lore, they're connected to Ganondorf in some way, so yeah, I can definitely see them being used more often. Anyways, you receive the Mysterious Medallion. Naboo awakened as a sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you would become such a handsome man. Yep, more of Link's harem! More! I should have kept the promise I made back then. Link, the hero! Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Oh, and suddenly I'm there. Ha! Widescreen. I guess Link was there. Link was there the entire time. It's just we didn't see him. But now we're able to see him due to the game being widescreen. Funny. The game definitely helps you. The game guides you towards Shadow rather than Spirit. Yeah, that's what I said. It definitely helps that they're the only boss aside from Ganondorf who have dialogue. And yeah, that's actually a good point. I didn't consider that. Yeah, we basically got nothing else better to do, so go to Temple Time. Alright then! Longest cutscene! The longest cutscene! It'll be fun. Voice, don't kill me now. Actually, hold on a sec. Alright, I'm ready. I've been waiting for you, Link. Dramatic turnaround. Also, probably a shot of Sheik's butt. Link, hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages. Now, you have a final challenge. A showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadowfolk, Sheikahs. More lore! Others are just spaceless creatures, and we use. If you would seek the Sacred Triangle, listen well. The resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is the mirror that reflects of what is the heart. The heart of the one who entered it. If the evil heart, the realm will be pure. Full of evil. If it's pure, the realm will be a paradise. Triforce. The sacred triangle is the balance that weighs the three forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of one who holds the sacred triangle has all three forces in balance, the one will gain the Triforce will go in all. But if the one's heart is not balanced, the Triforce will separate into three parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who trusts the Triforce. The part representing the force that the one believes in. If the one seeks the true force, the one must require the two forces that are lost. Those two parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who bear the Triforce mark on the back of their hands. Jeez Louise, Sheik, slow down! But, yeah. Interesting more of why Ganondorf hasn't ruled over everything. And basically, main reason is because he's a jerk. The Triforce doesn't like jerks, so one of the Triforces likes him. The other two just peace out, and he has to get us manually. Okay. 7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into three parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enables him to become the mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. Okay. Interesting question. I mean, Ganondorf evil uses strength to rule everything, so I guess it definitely understands if he got the Triforce of Power. My question is, what if someone else that isn't balanced, but the primary isn't power? I mean, like, I guess I can understand, like, an evil vizier who doesn't have too much power, gets it, and gets wisdom instead. But what about courage? How does one prioritize courage while trying to do evil stuff? So, yeah, that's actually a pretty good question. I'm pretty sure that someone out there has made a bunch of theories about that. I mean, maybe if it's Dark Link and then the Triforce power. I mean, that's my only explanation. Like, if it's a Dark Link, but what other person would actually categorize as that? Like a fallen hero or something? Again, I have so many questions. The strength of the Triforce of Power. Okay, yeah. Read that already. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those who chosen by destiny to hold the two other Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you, Link. Gasp! The other who holds the Triforce of Wisdom is the Seventh Sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. Goodness. I don't believe it! Snape kills Dumbledore! It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. Okay, so, yeah, clear talk. So, it's obvious that Sheik is Zelda, la la la, Super Smash Bros. Loves to spoil stuff, la la la. Okay, so, here's the thing. Here's the full thing. I definitely experienced the game's ending when I was very young due to my, friend, so I definitely know what was going to end. I never knew, connecting the dots, that Sheik was Zelda in any way. Heck, the strategy guide that I saw said that doesn't mention anything about Sheik during this part of the cutscene. It just says that, hey, Zelda shows up when you collected all 6 of the medallions and go back to the Temple of Time. It's just that, yeah, the first time that I actually got in through this game when I was very young, seeing Sheik and wondering where Zelda was, and then when Sheik actually transforms into Zelda, I was like, what? So yeah, everyone, like I said before, even though I saw the ending, even though that there were multiple ways of that part of the game could be spoiled for me, despite me seeing the end game of this, I did not know that these two were connected in any way when I actually fully did play the game. So props to you, game. Props to you. It was a pretty big twist, I'll give it that. It's just that, yeah, unfortunately Smash Bros. Basically ruins everything. Also, I may have spoiled some Harry Potter spoilers for some of you guys, sorry. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the evil king. Please forgive me. Did I forget to read? Yeah, it is I, the Prince of Hyrule, Zelda. Sorry, I kind of forgot to read that part. Also, despite, well, the king and queen probably die, you're probably not a princess anymore, you're probably a queen. But the princess part is just so pretty. Also, yeah, you're a tomboy. It is very confirmed. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant Impa. Thought I could entrust the Ocarina to you. Thought that would be our best chance. Well, it wasn't. All this is technically your fault, Zelda, so thanks. As long as you have the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect had happened. After you opened the Door of Time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. The spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the evil king, and the Sacred Realm became the world of evil. All this is an unfortunate coincidence. Yes. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. Manga's definitely different because in the manga, Zelda actually went to sleep as well. Just so that she could get the body she needed to help out Link, similar to how Link needed a Master Sword but needed to wait 7 years. So it's very interesting. I definitely need to read the Ocarina of Time manga. I haven't read it in full. I only skimmed through the first few chapters, and that's about it. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf the Evil King will end. The 6 stages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf the Evil King will vanish from Hyrule. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. Here's a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses, the one given to the Chosen Ones, the Sacred Arrows of Light. Yeah, we went from silver arrows to light arrows. Yeah, isn't that weird how Ganondorf's weakness before was silver arrows, but I guess they wanted to make it sound cool, so they made arrow life instead? Sari will also get wisdom because of knowledge tips, yes. Although according to Aonuma, no, it's always these things, and Link cannot be a female because it upsets the balance. Reasons. You got the light arrows. Set it to sea, and your arrows will be powered up. The light of justice will smite evil. It also gives you a ton of money. Speaking of money. Mumbling. It can't be. No! Ganondorf! What did you do? Princess Zelda, she's a ruby! She's worth thousands! Thousands! Princess Zelda, foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. Knew that you would appear if I let this kid wander around. Okay, so, yeah. You kind of give credit where credit's due. Ganondorf is actually pretty smart, all things considered. Yeah, why does he get wisdom? The only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it's not the kid's power I misjudge. The power of the Triforce of Courage, but with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I attain these 2 triangles, then it will become the true ruler of this world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have the booing track for this, but yes. Our Princess Zelda is indeed in our castle. Close enough. Like I said, the first time I streamed this, I actually had a booing track on standby just to make that stupid joke. Yeah, sure, switch seats. Then we can finally go into this area. Ganon's castle. I guess that Ganondorf still lacks courage because he just chills while Link does his stuff instead of taking things in his own hand. Yeah, I mean, like, that is pretty true, but again, give credit to Ganondorf about this, about actually being smart about this, and us being extremely dumb. So, again, no wonder why Ganondorf wins. It's because our heroes are idiots. Well, to be fair, technically, lore speaking, they're basically small kids in adult bodies, so it only makes sense that it only makes sense that kids make stupid decisions. Anyways, that's all the tokens. Oh yeah, fun fact about Ganon's castle. Apparently, if you enter Ganon's castle, then it automatically becomes nighttime. For some reason, and I'm not sure why. I mean, like, you know, it's like now, like, it was actually daytime in Desert Colossus when we decided to warp. But now that because we entered to Ganon's castle, it just suddenly became nighttime all of a sudden, without any explanation. That's why you're okay with Kinomoto for not being an anime genius. I know, her stupidity makes her so adorable. Since you destroyed 100 spiders of the curse of me has been broken. Thank you. Here's a token of my appreciation. Please take it. You got 200 rubies. You'll be careful not to be cursed again. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you only get 200 rubies, but here's the thing. You leave, you come back, you talk to him again. So basically you just got infinite money. Even though that, well, finding rubies is definitely not hard to find. Funny enough. Is that 100% completion? All this, all that. I want to say the only thing that we're kind of missing is we are missing like the truth, the master truth upgrade, but I think that's kind of bugged out, even though that we tried doing it multiple times. I'm pretty sure that if I enter it in some way, I will probably get it fixed, but either way, yeah, that's basically, as you see here, everything has been complete. Well, actually, no, not 100% complete. We still haven't gotten the Gold Gauntlets and the health upgrade, so we basically got it 100% on Golden Skulltulas at the very least. We're still not 100% done with this game yet. Let's try. Ah! Also, the reason when you like May, some of her ditzy idiocy is so funny. Fair enough. Yeah, I actually should have done this, like... Yeah, dang it. Just to showcase the time, but oh well. I mean, like I said, you have to take my word for it. Now, entering this area, it always makes the game nighttime. For some reason. Anyways. Link, can you hear me? It's Valdu, the sage. We six will gather our powers to connect a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. Alright then. I was about to make a rainbow joke there, right there, but I wanted to hear the music, because that music is so satisfying. But yeah, it's Rainbow Road, it's on we go, and Rainbow Road over. Inside Ganon's castle. The big bird wasn't kidding. Okay, yeah, it wants me to go... To do everything in one go, you have to go counterclockwise. That's forest, that's water, then that's shadow, and shadow gives you golden gauntlets for you to actually access to not only the light part, but also do the fire stuff as well, so yeah, counterclockwise. Scratch me, how dare you. Thanks. Big arrows! No! Okay. Yeah, I think this torch is always kind of hard to get. Alright then, elements of the Scratched Wind Temple. want to showcase something. Because did you know? There's a song time block here. Why that is? I do not know. But it's there, in case you need it. Instead of, you know, other boots. Oil light. Let's go number 1. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, Link. Alright then, the water part. It's just ice, which is just more of ice caverns. I kinda love how when Ganondorf ruled everything and decided to remake the castle and decided to steal the stages here in some way, and when he's making the water part, Ganondorf was like, no! No water temple! Ganondorf ain't having any of that! Trap! Instead, he just uses this part, the ice cavern. Alright then, extremely complicated puzzle. As people would assume, oh hey, just push this block in here and then we'll... Oh, drat. Even he's not that evil. Yes. He has priorities, just like other people have priorities. People are weird. Oh yeah, this one that you got. There we go. So yeah, have I mentioned that lead ice is very funky sometimes? So much so that you could just ignore some of them. Alright, finish my food. The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up. Yeah, how come Saria's like... Top part was centered, but the second line, it was actually on the left side. For her, both of her lines are actually centered. Eh. So yeah, this is where you need fire arrows. Your friends got stuck here in ages. So yeah, as you can definitely see, the fire arrows are technically an option. You don't need them. Golden arms. Yeah, I'm kind of mad. Because when I was younger, I thought, oh, you just need to wear these special gauntlets and then you have the strength to lift up in a giant pillar. And my brother told me, oh, hey, you can get golden gauntlets and they're actually $2 in an arcade. And I was like, neat. He was talking about the Gauntlet video game series. So, yeah. Very disappointed about that. And like that, as I said, fire arrows, don't need them here. Well, hey, got some spare arrows now at least. Ah, old lady. Shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. Who may get older and younger depending on the game you're playing. Now make the game swordless. I think you technically can. I mean, you get sticks. And as adult, let's see here. Simple. I'm actually trying to think of that a legit strategy. Also, fun fact: wearing hover boots doesn't make this platform go down. So I could just take my sweet time here, being cooked alive. Ouch! You're cooked. Alright then, lift this pillar. B. So yeah, you only use golden gauntlets 3 times, funny enough. 2 of which are required to get through 2 of the trials. Yeah, that'd be a good idea to hold boots this time. Add a little more attention. Kind of like the red tunic in Link to the Past. You get to the blade. Yeah, but at the very least, it does help you out. I mean, like, it deals even less damage than Blue Tunic. Mr. Darunia, the fire barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, brother! Yeah, I can't do the Mr. T voice in this condition if I wanted to. For the life of me. Sure, you get Red Tunic very late, but it definitely helps you. With Golden Gauntlets, you only do 3 things. It's less of a power-up and more like progression. Even though that one of them actually gives you armor at the very least, so... At least you only need one item to get double defenses. You technically need to do 2 things in order to get double defense. Cut. Left. So this room's definitely good for randomizers. So what's in here? Red tunic is optional, all things considered. Yes, it's helpful optional, but still helpful. So we got small key. Nice trap. I was actually kind of scared there, but then again, with these many treasure chests, of course one of them is going to be ice trapped. And of course 2 of them are, so yep. I think that's all 6 ice traps. Funny. No! Okay, no, this way here. Yeah, this room kind of sucks. I mean, like, they could have just had the one small key and just get rid of this room, but no. And when am I? This is Zelda's lullaby check. Alright then, elements of the light temple, if I had to presume. Ouch! You know, I haven't showed this off once. You're like, huh, where's the thing? Huh, why do I hear noises? Nice, baby. Hot. And then, ice, baby. It doesn't freeze them! Hold on, maybe I need to try with a different enemy. Yes, the light temple has been corrupted by darkness, and you have to go forward in order to actually dispel it. Woot! The light barrier is dispelled! Hurry! I say, part of me feels like I'm getting through this a little more fast than I thought. It's because all the other things are kind of trivial that the actual stuff that I thought takes a long time to do is actually faster, I think. I got a few more attempts on this. I will make this work. That's a spot! I could sell this normally, but no, you can boost force it. Nose. Hey! It works! It actually freezes enemies. I don't believe it. Choose. So, shout out to randomizers, because how the heck are you supposed to figure this invisible chest? And it has strength upgrades in 2 separate seeds. Alright, I want to try this out. Oh wait. No, wait. I see it. And like that, fire arrows are actually useless. Thanks to those things right there. I thought, huh. I mean, like, I saw a speedrun where that happened. I kind of figured, huh, maybe because you're in a different room, they kind of do a little glitch to make the arrow go on fire because it had light arrows equipped. But no, that's right, these torches. So yeah, fire arrows completely useless. Good to know. I mean, granted, they're handy. It's just that this fire you actually need for something. And fire checks as well. They are mandatory for mortals like me. Fair enough. Waifu? The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. Alright, everything fully dispelled. Any part of the reason I feel like it takes forever is because, and I definitely got an idea from Petrus's end, like, whenever I grab the golden gauntlets, I go back outside of the castle and then do the Great Fairy stuff, and then I come back. That must be why. It's definitely a decent idea to save all that because, well, it's not exactly hard, now is it? Still didn't seem out at least. And like that, all the use of golden gauntlets have been over. Again, only 3 uses. 2 of them are important, 1 of them is optional. Yeah, it would just be better if the golden gauntlets were actually like something like the red tunic. Just that. They'd have to do all the other stuff just to get this. Oh well. Anyways, the final moments of the Great Fairy and her polygonal self. Lara Croft wishes she has triangles like these. Welcome, Link. I am the Great Fairy of Courage. I'm going to enhance your defensive powers. Receive it now. I'm gonna make you rock solid. She got the triangles of power. And wisdom and courage, apparently. Your defensive powers is enhanced. Your defense power has been enhanced. Damage inflicted by enemies will be reduced by half. Yes, as if I'm not stupidly powerful enough as it is. When battles have made you weary, please come back to see me. Yeah, at this point, this is basically like the victory lap. Here, you've basically done everything else, so let's make you even more stupid. Because why not? Alright then, let's do more lore! Because you would think this is a wall. Because it is. That concludes the lore. Also, you go through it. Yeah, I was kind of intrigued that you actually went out of Ganon's castle and into the graveyard just to get more fairies, even though that there's literally fairies right below you. And a couple of scrubs as well. Ugh, that's good Kool-Aid. I mean, not Kool-Aid. No, wrong joke. Ecto Kool-Aid. Sorry. And then, green person for 40. How was I supposed to know this? You don't. You have to know. You need to know it by heart. And randomizers. Bombs for 40. Arrows for 30. And wet for 40. That concludes the lore of the castle. Decent thing. If you actually saved and quit from here, you actually start from this place, not at the beginning of Kazin's castle. Trying my best to hear the... Huh. That's what I saw. I heard something. Get down here! Trying to fly away from me. Alright, everyone! Chill. Dinophos are no more. I think I made them extinct. As they only appeared in Gulu training grounds and here, so yeah, they're extinct. Can I? It's probably too far away. Yeah, it's too far away. I don't believe it. They actually thought about this. Link learned killing dinos from Turok. You are definitely in Turok mode, I see. I mean, hey, with the Switch getting an 18 waiting for NC's War games, who knows? Maybe we'll actually get Turok. No, wait, no. Take it, that's fine. I mean, but all the original games are remastered on our Switch. Okay, never mind. Forget I said that. Boss key. Two iron knuckles. Two iron knuckles. Two iron knuckles. Okay, same detail. Fun fact, if you actually look into the models of these, they're actually Gerudo ladies. Which, that actually makes sense the more you think about it. They redid the texture in the 3DS version to make so that they don't have that. But hey, that's a cool detail nonetheless. Also, the power of craft stabbing compels you! Wait, that's right. I had Mirror Shield from the spear part. Brainwashed ladies that we killed. Oops. All the arrows I need. Need them to beat this boss. Without them, good. As Ganondorf does not give you any spare arrows after this. Hold on a sec. I'm curious. I'm curious about the lore. Boop. Alright then. No clip. It says no clip on walls. It allows you to walk through walls, but can you walk through ceilings? Dang it! Ah. Shot. Ganondorf spends his days by composing his diss track. Yes, I mean, to be fair, he had to wait so long years. He's in a musical mood, so of course he had some spare time. Cheap poof ceiling, yes, not cheap poof walls, just cheap poof ceilings. I mean, it would be kind of funny to go in here and see if there's anything that's changed. Gasp! That is a huge organ! Sweet, I got a tattoo. I do too. Yeah, this is where I get max health, just in case too. But I was already at full health, so the Triforce parts are resonating. Yeah, resonating. Hooray, I pronounced the word. They are combined into one again. The two Triforce parts that I couldn't capture on that day 7 years ago. Health refills because Dwarf is generous. Apparently so. He's definitely generous in one ways as well. Anyways, I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you return them to me! Link, I can't help you! It's because of the waves of darkness! I can't get close! Sorry, Link. Alright then, who's up for a game of tennis? And yes, for obvious reasons, all works here as well. Whoa, hold on a sec. Does Minotaur actually do more? Ganondorf, the evil king. I have no idea what his weak point is. Yeah, hold on a sec. Big one. regular. Regular. And... yeah, holy cow, it's actually faster. I discovered strats! Because it usually takes a little bit of time or no time at all, apparently. Alright, bring it on! This is why I did the best good. Well, I always love letting that. Not too late. But hey, it's nice of Ganondorf for him to wait instead of coming down. Again, alright then. Wait, evil Ganondorf. Defeated by this kid? Ugh. Link! Yes, you did see red blood there. I did that on purpose. There's actually a feature that actually restores Ganondorf's blood, because in all the revised versions, they made it green, but in 1.0 and 1.1, I think, don't quote me on that, but either way, he originally had red blood, but it was changed to be green at the last second because, well, red blood is just too violent, as opposed to all the other violent imagery in this game that was shown. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... oh no, the building's collapsing! Yeah, first time I get to play this in a long time. I usually skip this in randomizers. Still went fun to the fun room. Yeah, exactly! That's the confusing part. Link, listen to me. This tower will be collapsing soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us, the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry to escape. Oh no, let's just stand on top and ride it. I mean, like, he can't crush us if we don't go to the places where we are crushable. Please follow me. Trying to speak to you. Watch out for the falling rumble. Thanks. Zelda's goddess powers allows her to open doors. Stop gasping. It's not that bad. Valkyrian Fun Rooms also had blood in Ocarina. Again, cannot pronounce that word for the life of me. Also, Zelda doesn't have a jumping animation. She just hovers. You know, like Peach's Peach. Do you have anything different to say? Not be loud. Her power is to open doors without small keys. Yeah, she gaps if you actually jump as well. You know, something that I have. Hurry, Link. Any second now, the tower's going to collapse. Ah, she does have something to say. Alright then, Zelda, don't. Dang it, Zelda. First you get trapped in movies, and now you're being caught by fire. Just damage through it, like a damage boost through it, like I do. What happened if you fall off? I can show you. Finally. Thank you, Link. Now, let's hurry. Yeah, if you actually fall off, you actually can skip this entire sequence. Yeah, you just respawn to the last checkpoint. Okay, so she has something different outside, and she has something to say inside. Okay. 17. 17. 17. You thought it was going to be interesting to game over. No, I'm pretty sure if the time runs out. Which, no, I'm not going to do. Also, random deep dead, just to intensify the... stop hugging me. To intensify the chasing a little bit. Ah! Damn it! Damn on me. Damn. Alright then, now we can see this place fall down in HD and glorious 60 FPS! Yeah, question, where did we even exit from anyways? We went on a new exit, all things considered. We didn't go from the main entrance. Dang it, I guess I should have actually looked at this place before. Yeah, I think the screen actually went a little too quick. I'm like, this is the part where the game lags. So it doesn't even fully collapse on itself. The castle is another. The castle is in another princess in Soviet Russia. Soviet Russia, castles crush you. Link, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. No worries, a man from the desert just casually survived being crushed by an entire castle. What was that sound? Local man, too angry to die. Man, bear, pig. And now this is just an ending to one of my randomizers. It just is. There's no way he's gonna hold me back again. This time, we fight together. Ganon, no titles needed. And the final war? Ganon. I have no idea what his weak point is. Thank you, Navi. Ouch! Alright then, all the items on the weakness. Not just Megaton Hammer, but everything else as well. Sorry. Okay, bombs is not a weakness. Maybe items into... Same with a tooth. Nuts! Huh, what's that sound effect? Okay, so... Oh yeah, that's why I don't have a sword. Even when I'm pointing at the tail, Navi doesn't consider that as a weak point. Yeah, and I thought Megaton Hammer's the only weakness, but I mean, like, seeing how you do lose the Master Sword and put you in a very scary situation. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see why all the items here are weakness. See, look, Iceos is actually getting some use. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, looking at Petrus' stream, it definitely seems like that he had a really hard time fighting this, but then again, when it's new, I played this fight for like 5 years and multiple times. So of course this fight's gonna be very easy for me. For a player like Petrus to come up here and face him, yeah, this fight is actually really terrifying. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Huh, yeah, it slightly stuns him a little bit. Just a little bit. Am I even doing damage to him? That's kind of the true question at the moment. His second phase is the issue. That is true. He does get progressively faster, and you have to use Master Sword. You can't use any other weapon to damage it. Yeah, again, am I doing any damage to it? I mean, to be fair, I'm not using big thorn for it, so of course these would deal less damage, but still. Okay, no. It is working. Link, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up. Use the Master Sword. Defeat Ganon with the Sacred Sword. Yeah, kind of the hint that says, oh yeah, you have to use it with this weapon. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Full epic without the cheese. How can you be so far away? But yeah, just look at this. Like, really appreciate this boss. Like, you can't see much of the boss until lightning strikes. I mean, sure, the HD 60 FPS kind of reveals more about him, but yeah, look at this. Look how terrifying this is. Originally, they were supposed to make Ganondorf like an actual giant, but they couldn't do it due to the N64 limitation, so this is definitely the best way they could come up with. But yeah, look at this guy. He is very, extremely intimidating. You can definitely tell why a lot of people have a bunch of hard time with this fight in general. So many people consider that this is the best boss fight in Ocarina of Time due to that reason, and yeah, I fully say so. And now for the actual cheese. Oink. One of the best bosses in the entire series can kind of easily be beaten, but then again, I've played this game so much, so of course I know that this guy's weakness. He still behaves like he is damaged by other weapons, and yeah, like I said before, you can make this fight go on forever if you use a big orange sword. Because at this point, I believe he's not taking any damage whatsoever. Yeah, I don't think that he's actually taking, like, any flash. Trying to get to, like, him angle so that we can actually see the tail. Oh, no, it still flashes blood. Little like you're in hell. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, in order to get to the next part, you have to equip Mallow. I'm using my power to hold the evil king. Use your sword and deliver the final blow. Okay, final things to check before we deal with the final blow. First, Zelda, do you have anything new to say? Use the Master Sword, destroy... Okay, yeah, kind of said the same thing. Navi... Dang it! I kind of wish Navi would actually have something new to say. I didn't get it to see a game over lore. Sorry, I'm too good at this game. Heck, not only that, I didn't catch a single fairy once. Okay, I only caught one fairy for backup for Fabagia, but in terms of that, no. No fairies were actually used. I'm just that good. Alright then, stab in the mouth. It's blood bud. Whew. War completed. Ish. Again, I'll go into details on that later. 6 stages! Now! Ancient creators of Hyrule! Now open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm! With dark powers combined, we become Captain Hyrule! Doors Mask got a terrifying game over lore. Yes! Yes, it does! You... Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you, Link. Someday, when its seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. Yes, in this timeline, we become very cartoony. In the other timeline, everything will become real. And then there's way in the future, but we don't get to that. As long as this Triforce of Power is in my hand. Well, now what? Thank you, Link. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will only return. Once again, reign in this world for a time. Well, at least you're honest that, yeah, it's only temporary, not permanent. All the tragedy of that has harmed the Hyrule was my doing. I was so young. I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the Sacred Realm. Yeah, again, Ganondorf definitely used us to our advantage, used our naivete to his advantage, so I dragged you into it, too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. Will it rest forever? Eh, not really. By doing this, the road between times will be closed. Nah, being an adult sucks. I want to go back being a kid. Link, give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to the original time with it. Okay. Whatever you say. Wow, you look very apologetical in that angle. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Link. Regain your lost time. Home, where you are supposed to be. The way you are supposed to be. This will definitely not create ton of fan speculation. Yes, and this will not... Huh. That has a sound effect. Thank you, Link. Goodbye. And sound effects kind of ruined it. I can definitely see why they removed it. Okay, this game. I mean... What's more to say that I haven't said and what everyone said, so... The best way to describe this game in its entirety... You know how modern games kind of feel like how they were? Like, in terms of games like this, I should say, like, the back of the camera behind your back, as well as different elements of how you control the character. Like, it's kind of like Super Mario 64 in general, but it's kind of different a little bit. In terms of how the world should be, the open world in general, we're not going into different paintings like we did in Mario 64. No, this is actually the whole world, the full world, fully realized in 3D, with combat, with the game developers saying they did like the Bushido style, where enemies are programmed to face you one-on-one to make it so that it's not daunting, and to make things a lot easier for you to attack, the Z targeting, as that's how we basically called lock-on for the next couple of years after this game was released. Z targeting. It just basically revolutionized everything, and it definitely inspired everything of how games are looked, controlled, played, or, funny enough, I mean, what else can I say? I mean, sure, some parts of the game have definitely aged not super well, while other parts, while some games in the future are definitely technically better. Like, I know a person that I know played Twilight Princess, absolutely loved it, went back to Ocarina Time for the first time and played it. It's still good, it's just that Twilight Princess is technically a better Ocarina Time, funny enough. I technically digress because I'm super biased in this game in its entirety. But yeah, I can definitely see some arguments of why people don't why people prefer other games rather than Ocarina of Time. It's just that this is definitely like the game, the game you first play, just so that you could appreciate all the future games that this game definitely inspired, like GTA 3. People thought that the creators of GTA thought it would be impossible to continue the series after 2. Also, fun fact: if you have the bunny hood, if you gave the bunny man the bunny hood, he actually has a different animation in the credits. So that's funny. Also, I think the 60 FPS is kind of de-syncing the song a little bit. Just a little bit. Like saying, oh yeah, GTA 3. Basically, yeah, they thought that GTA 3 making a 3D game of that wasn't possible, but they played Ocarina of Time and the N64 specs, and they realized, oh drat, we could actually do this. And they did, and became one of the stupidest, most money-making video games in the entire world. So, yeah, it basically did that for a lot of games. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, you could definitely see, like, action games around Ocarina of Time playing a lot different in terms of control, how the world works, all that stuff. With all the other games in the future that are kind of like this, you could definitely see how Ocarina of Time shaped everything in terms of games like this. 3D games before Z targeting with love. This was a massive improvement. No, it's not a massive improvement. It's legendary. What other word can you say about it? That yeah, this game is definitely legendary. No other game came out like this. Sure, the other big game out there was Final Fantasy VII, which is still fantastic, all things considered. It's just the next gradual step from 6 to 7. But there definitely seems like a connection to the NES games, the previous games, comparing to 6 to 7. Also, bye, Navi. Like Final Fantasy VII is basically like the 3D version of Final Fantasy VI, which there's no issue with that. Here, it's basically like an entirely different game comparing Link to the Past in this game. That's what it definitely feels like in terms of a massive jump. Kind of similar to Mario World to Mario 64. Anyways, 10 out of 10, duh. I mean, goes without saying, it's my favorite game of all time, and I basically showcased it to you why it is. Okay, where do I begin? Well, first of all, one of the Gospel Stones says that you're a tomboy. There's a second fish species in the fishing pond that no one else could get. There's a unattainable heart piece in Gerudo Fortress as a child, and apparently I have a harem. What's a harem? But now, as we wait on the credits that you cannot skip because this game was made in 1998. Listen, and you might hear something. I hope. Because when you hear this, you know what to expect next. Again, I hope. I really hope it plays. Only Mario 64 comes close to this game on N64. That's true. Honestly, I don't know how long this actually lasts. Hmm. I guess I might as well talk about some of the other lore stuff that I kind of missed out on because, as I said before, I tried to make it so that I have the Skull Kids attack me, but I guess I must have broken the sequence, unfortunately. And because of that, none of them actually fight me, even though that I didn't give them mask. Maybe because it was, maybe because I did the Ocarina orchestra with those two Skull Kids, that kind of actually messed things up. So, oops, that. And in terms of other things that I kind of missed out, like I know I missed a few Navi talks. And finally, well, I guess that's it, except for one major one that I really want to showcase, but it's literally impossible not only to do it on this version of the game, but any of the emulators that I tried to find and get working would not make this work as well. Because there's actually a way to pull up a crash debugger, as what that is it basically lets you look into some secret files that you could only access by crashing the game. Funny enough, and there's actually multiple ways to do it. One of them was the tilted cartridge trick, where you actually tilt the N64 cartridge. Well, actually, hold on a sec. What am I doing? I have an actual N64 cartridge right here. Tilt the console, not fully taking it out, but somewhat to put the game into a crash state. But that's not the method that I use. The method I use to do this was you actually you actually use Naru's love to crash the game. How you do it is that you go to Death Mountain Crater, you use Naru's love before you die due to the heat. You die, and then when you actually reload the game, you actually have Naru's love still around you, even though that you died. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to do this because it seems to only happen in the original NC4 cartridges 0 to 1.0 to 1.2, as in versions like the GameCube collection and the Master Quest, which this version is based on the copyright date. It actually fixed that issue where Naru's love doesn't appear when you actually had um when you died off. That is when you could actually use a different spell, like the Inspire, for example. But if you actually use that while Naru's love is still around, it crashes the game. And unfortunately, like I said before, I tried doing this on the emulator, and whenever that happens, the emulator pops up, a notification pops up and said the emulated edition has crashed, ending the emulation, which I don't want to do. I want this game to continuously run because even though that it actually crashes, there's actually a thing that appears on the top left of the screen with a yellow line. And when you actually do a very specific combination, like extremely specific, then you actually open up the debug menu in which you could actually scroll through some pages and you can actually see and one of the pages you can actually see when the ROM for that particular version of the game is completed. And like I said before, because of how the emulation worked, I can't exactly do it. And because this is based on the Master Quest version of this game, I couldn't. There was no way for me to showcase to you because one, they fixed the Naru's love, and two, even if I somehow basically crashed the game, I'm pretty sure that similarly it will make it so that once you do that, the program will just end. You can't go on, and even then, because the crash debugger is supposed to be on an N64, because Ship of Halcyon basically uses the assets from this game, but reverse engineers it to play this not on an N64. That means all the debug stuff that was supposed to be originally on the N64 won't show up because we're technically not playing this on an N64. Not the real life N64 or the emulation. It just is what it is. Did I try the Casual Crush Squish? I have not, but like I said before, because this game is basically made entirely different on PC, even if we got everything to work, we can't get the debug menu for the life of us. So I kind of wish that the Ship of Arcadian Clue, at the very least, includes like some kind of alteration. Like, hey, here's a secret that you could try out. You could crash the game, and you could actually make it so to pop up like it did for any of the previous versions, just to try anything out. So I kind of wish that they would do that just to expand the secrets of the game a little bit. But, oh well, it is what it is. I'm like, I could have just actually pulled out my actual N64, plug it into this TV because it actually has, I, what's that plug called? Like, RV cables? Yeah, I think it's called RV cables. It's called, or something else like, yeah, I'm going to say it's RV cables. And just River style, just move the camera like this and just point it at the TV, and so I could actually properly showcase it to you. But that would kind of be very unprofessional for me to showcase. And unfortunately, I don't have any like retro capture cards or anything like that. So, yeah, it is what it is. And it didn't play the music, so oh, that's right. It's the GameCube version. That's right. I mean, they probably removed it from the GameCube version, but one final lore thing that that this game has at this part, if you played the Scarecrow song after you wait like a couple minutes on this screen, and I'm pretty sure that this is only for the original N64, then it actually repeats the song after you hold on to this for 2 minutes. And one of the files that I had played Song of Healing, so I kind of figured, oh drat, is that the secret? No, it's just Scarecrow's song. Still, dang it! Both times lore has defeated me once again because they couldn't include it in this version of Ocarina of Time. But yeah, that was basically Ocarina of Time 100%ed lore run on the best possible quality I could give it to you. Happy 25th anniversary to my favorite game of all time. I just wish that I wasn't sick during the middle of it. And there's only one thing that I'll actually talk about real quick. Would I want a remake of this game? Was definitely a question someone brought to me earlier on, and I kind of said to myself, said to you, no, they don't need a remake because they got this. We'll make the game ourselves. But then I kind of think about it for a while, and here's the thing: if this game gets a Final Fantasy VII remake treatment, as in like they actually do remake a lot of things about the game, it's just that the issue is, how are you supposed to continue this after games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where everything's open-ended, which I kind of don't want it to be open-ended like that. But then I kind of figured, what if it's like Pokemon Legends Arceus, where instead of an open world, it's open zoned. You can still do a bunch of stuff. It's just that you can't, you don't have full traverse abilities to do everything in the game like you can do in those two games. But what if everything was like similarly closed off, but a lot of stuff you can do in those games are actually present in those open zones? And not to mention, they could actually redo like a bunch of dungeons, new puzzles, new collectibles, all that stuff, while retaining the story and lore that this game has to offer, or even expand it just to fix some issues and whatnot. I honestly would absolutely love it. All things considered. What about a 3D remastered? I mean, it's technically the same game on the 3DS. I mean, like, just remake it like they did in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just remake the whole game. Just make a smaller Breath of the Wild. I think no one would actually complain if they actually do like a smaller Breath of the Wild and just remake this game with all the lore and all that stuff. I think that would absolutely be fantastic if they actually do that. But we shall see. Shin Megami Tensei 5 also has open zones and it worked perfectly well. Yeah, exactly. Let's make it like that. I would absolutely freak out if they actually did do that, but that's up to Nintendo to decide, not to me. Let's just see if Nintendo actually celebrates the biggest game of all time with anything with Ocarina of Time related. But yeah, that's basically it. Anyways, thank you for tuning in to my playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 100% lore lud. Again, I'm sorry that it took me this long to actually kind of complete it. It's just I was sick. I'm sorry. Regardless, thank you so much for tuning in. If you like what you see, you can follow Twitch, as not only did you help me a lot, but you get emoticons, like my channel, hopefully consider. You also follow me on these sites as well. Any notifications that I get off stream, whether it be donations to follow and so on, I'll announce it on the next stream. And if you want to support me even more, please consider subscribing to my Twitch channel at The-Sakura-Samurai, where not only that you help me a lot, but you get emoticons that you can use my stream, and those as well. And hey, if you have Amazon Prime, you can swipe up and get all the benefits. And to the people who are watching on DeemNut, if you subscribed, then you get us on Covision. So, yeah, I managed to do a 4-hour stream after struggling to do a 2.5-hour stream yesterday. So, okay, I'm getting better at the least. I just hope that my voice actually recovers a little bit more for tomorrow's stream because, hey, even though that I just gotten sick, I'm still keeping my promise. But going back to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I'm not sure why I'm laughing. Especially what happened last time. You know what? Funny enough, Petrus, you mentioned something about that one moment that kind of broke me. It did. It also made me sick as well. Okay, not really. I think I got into this sickness from somewhere else, but yeah, I guess that's kind of funny the way you put it, and depressing as well. Anyway, so yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tomorrow. Hopefully you have a good time. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you guys next time. So till then, later.